ず劣らない熱い眼差しでハートが日焼けするこの日この夏エブリワンメモリーに私リメンバーラ
でとやるお前はまさに妥当な生贄伊勢海老キャビアフォアグラどんな高級食より毒リンゴ味の酒に合うぜスナック菓子だけで育てたパワーすぎる腹回りうまいぜちゃんと鍋を超える
Someone back it in my way!
地獄鍋ごったんで
What in God's name are you doing? Back off, you crazy bitch!
I'm coming from far away. I have no idea why I come to here.
What in God's name are you doing? Back off, you crazy bitch!
Dividing, I get coughing beer. I did until my life. Who can say where the road goes? I only feel this chaotic night. My heart was almost froze. But I found her in the dance floor, baby. She caught my eye and the take away the darkness night. I try to show her some kind of thunderbolt every day, every night. She's like me crazy now. Get out, or I ain't gonna make her mine. Now, get out, here she is all night. Now, get out, or I ain't gonna make her mine. I was never around with her, so I can't stop me.
Happy Sunday, folks. Well, Sunday for y'all, Monday for me. I got the week off, so I'm probably just gonna be streaming for crap load. Although it says something that my office was closed today, but I still opened up my laptop to answer some emails, so I'm a creature of habit. Alright, let's go through the notifications here. Adjust glasses. Squinto, thank you for resubscribing for 18 months. Bosco, thank you for the raid with party of 77. Trees Alpha, Mr. Insecure, Shinobi, Mecha GM, and Hollow Something, thank you for the follows. And Mr. Insecure, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I'm not familiar with you, but thank you so much for it. Grand Admiral, thank you for resubbing for 7 months. And Squinto, also thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. So, that does remind me. I took a little gander into what I have available for chat rewards, and it turns out not only do I have 5 follower emote slots, but I also was given 4 more like standard emotes that you can use on other channels, and I have 5 animated emote slots. So affiliates are closing the gap here on partners and such. So I'm in the market for finding more stuff. Oh god, everyone's banking in their moats. Yes, I am drinking, I am eating. I did have dinner, or not dinner, I had lunch before streaming, so I shouldn't be hungry. However, I am a little dehydrated, so I've got some water. But enough about my health issues and my incredibly imbalanced diet. We're back to playing Lost Judgment. Why is that still going? I thought I turned that off. And now this stream will officially be copyright claim when I upload it to YouTube. That's what happened to the last one that had that meme. Which is stupid! I have literal clips of fucking Animaniacs.
Now that's comedy.
That I would get copyright claimed, but fucking 2 seconds of music? Oh, I should probably turn off the Yakuza music. I have no idea if this is a spoiler for me. Punk. Do you, actually, have you played the first Judgment, Punk? Because while the series, shares the same universe as Yakuza, it doesn't spoil anything. Although, technically, this game does spoil one thing, but it's like, that. Well, thanks for stopping by, Punk. Phone. Bugging me. Nobody important. Anyway. Continuing the story from where we last left off. Actually, it has been a bit. I need a refresher. Oh, right! Finally, today we were interviewing Ehara. Okay, so we found out that the teacher actually did want to try report that one dude for bullying about 4 years ago, but was pretty much outvoted by the politics of the school system and general Japanese politics and at large. So now we've got some evidence to go against Ehara, who we are going to try to implicate was behind the murder. That way. Uh-oh, I'm a little drunk. Can't quite steer. Well, I'm not about to be drunk anymore.
And stay down.
My controller's still charging. Nope. Full power. Also, we discovered a Shiba Inu who could sniff crime. That's a plus.
What is going on? Having a party?
Hey, welcome back. Care for a drink? Y'all give me some?
Oh god, they're all hammered.
Now make yourself at home. Not that you haven't already.
Who, me?
Well, whatever
Oh, this
you need.
asshole.
Kwana's fine. He just swung by to have a chat with you, man. Not that I mind hanging out over beers and shogi.
Kaito's a gentleman and a scholar. I like your style.
What do you want with me?
Check it out, Yagami-san. You're only here to get to the bottom of that Hiro Mikoshiba kid's murder, right? That's gotta be the reason the Yokohama Liumang attacked you, isn't it? All I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, this
is
dude
that
also
you gotta
vapes.
Cut me in, man.
Thanks, but I've got enough help.
Which I think is the first time we've seen an actual vape in a large-scale video game.
Guy out in the cold. No offense, but that's not gonna fly.
You gonna play your turn? Just finish your game and go home already.
When you benefit from someone who knows the scene, you know, I can get you anywhere in a Jincho above or below ground.
Aren't you expensive?
I'll give you a first-time customer price. I'm not about to sit here and let some outsider swoop in and take all the credit alone. And that means I guess I'm gonna chill here until you give me the nod.
It's Tsukumo and Sugiura's place as far as I'm concerned. Not even my call to make.
I welcome having more company.
Oh, hey, Mark.
That'll be the
We found him last stream.
Such a nice office.
Unfortunately, I don't know if I can punch him yet.
Here.
Yagamishi, guess what? The internet picked up on the Ihara link to Mikoshiba. The trending sentiment is that he killed him in an act of vengeance for his son.
They've already figured that part out?
See for yourself. Here, check it out.
That was the easiest XP I've gotten all game.
Son of a bitch student teacher should burn in hell for bullying a kid all the way to suicide. Mikoshiba was a damn psychopath. Ehara is the vigilante groper. And that's not even the trolls.
So the news is blowing up on the net, huh?
In internet terms, this is only the first spark that could ignite into a fire. Not even what I'd call viral.
Then who's lighting the spark? The people responsible for Mikoshiba's murder?
I'll have to go down a few more rabbit holes before I can make that call, I'm afraid.
Gotcha.
That said, some posts are kinda suspicious. This one here, for instance. Ehara totally called the location of the body at his trial. The fact that he did that never really even went public, as far as I can tell.
It was kept off the record?
When Ehara got arrested, the cop-turned-groper story and his sexual battery charges were huge news. It was all the media could talk about. But by the time his trial rolled around, the news had already moved on. His guilty verdict barely made a blip.
Fellas, I told you I wanted to be kept in the loop on this stuff. You saying Mikoshiba had more than one killer? And where are they now? You think these lunatics are still hanging around Ijincho?
It's been over 2
I ain't gotta
months
tell
already,
you
man.
shit.
If they were here, they're probably long gone by now. Another peaceful day in Ijincho, right?
Oh shit!
Check outside.
It's the Liumang. The White Mask again.
Let's go, Chuck!
I'll catch you later.
Parkour!
Not bad.
You're not getting away this time!
Guy.
Hold up!
Soccer ball. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wow, that was a huge chunk. Oh. Ow. 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 Wiley. Thank you for the sub. I will read that here in a second. I'm losing my shit. Ooh, thank God for health items. Fuck it! I was about to say, don't you dare make me trip on my own bucket. Ooh. There we go. Hey, I know this area. Wiley, thank you for getting us up to 15 is 300 bucks. And Vaughn, thank you for getting us up to Flustered Bun. Am I supposed to be scared of this?
Where am I?
Bro, I eat this many people in the side stories.
You lure me here?
Friends, I can help you with 2 of those resolutions. If I want to look them up on Twitter.
I'm not
Or,
planning on
what?
killing you tonight.
What did you do?
But why else would you take off the mask?
Because from this point forward, Eugene Cho is closed. You won't be coming back. I'm Tesso. For what it's
What the
worth,
fuck?
I'm an officer candidate of the Yokohama Leomon.
Okay. Fucking Wolverine over here. Thought I was reading Vaughn's thing and then I saw claws over here.
Oh, you mean those guys who thought they could sneak up on me in the afternoon?
Maybe if you hadn't resisted at the time, you'd be in a lot less pain than you're about to be in the near future.
Who's paying you to try to take me down?
This is a job that came down from the top of the org. I don't know who hired us, and to be honest, I don't give a shit either. But ripping up a kick-ass detective like you sure sounds like a good time.
Oh, thank you for the compliment.
None of you guys make a move! I want to see if the rumors are true, so I get first taste.
I should warn you, I am a prevalent boxer.
Show me what you got. Yagami!
I like this dude. Fucking weird. Ah, hell yeah. Have a taste of the sweet science. Maybe some hurricanranas while we're at it. That's the thing, Burnout. There's actually more stabbing crimes in Japan than there are shootings. Fuck you! You're lucky I can't block blades. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I fucked that up. Oh, no.
Slice you to ribbon!
You keep knocking me down, I'm just gonna keep hurricanraning ya. Ooh! Ow, bitch! Okay. Where's my health? Sushi! Uppercut! When all else fails, fuck Kung Fu, it's all about boxing.
Shit, Sasso! Look out below!
Attaboy, Kaito!
Running a little late tonight, aren't we, Kaito-san?
Yeah, my bad. Had to punch my way through a few guys.
Hey, you gotta run for it. If you stick around, it's not gonna matter how many lives you've got.
Yeah, but if I run now, who's gonna pay for Tsukumo's window then?
An excellent point.
For fuck's sake, I'll just pay for it. Now get out of there.
You got a deal.
You'll actually contribute? Ah, damn it. I totally dodged that. Fuck you. Fuck your sword. Fuck you. Hey, one. Yeah. Front flip DDT! Love that move. Come on, you want to try again? Wait.
Cock! Path's all clear. I'm on my way.
Whoa, okay, didn't know I could do that. Oh shit! Oh, I can't disarm him. Oh, okay. Oh, am I supposed to break this? Dunzo. There we go. Oh, you parried me. A challenge, and you're dead. Oh! He poked me. There we go, sushi. Boom! Woo!
Are we done here?
Good night, Grand Admiral.
Yagami!
Yeah? You want something? What was it? Tesso?
Just want to say, I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting you to take out all these guys, to be honest.
Thanks. But if you're feeling generous, how about you tell me who hired you?
Didn't I say this before? I got no interest in doing that.
Can you do me a favor and turn down the job next time, maybe?
Yeah, right. If the request comes through again, I'm taking it. Simplest solution for you is to get the hell out of town. Me and my big mouth. Just go already.
Woo!
Hey, not bad, man. A lot of young folks look up to Tesso, so gaining his respect is gonna have some perks.
All I want to know is if the Liumang are no longer a threat.
Wouldn't go that far. Tesso's not the only young hothead among them. But hey, at least they probably won't blindside you anymore, and that's a victory in itself.
Guess that is a step forward. A baby one.
Anyway, we should go check
Well,
out
the baby should try fucking harder.
Something tells me they're not in the clear just yet.
I need to stop by a convenience store real quick. Whew, okay. Get the stamina next. I can only carry 3? Screw you. Oh, next block. Are the drunk heat actions still a thing? Yes, they are. Oh, no. Oh, shit!
Yagamishi. Oh, thank God you're back.
Tsukumo, what happened?
He's knocked out cold. Damn it.
Masked men attacked us. I couldn't fight them.
Masked men, you say? Were they any different from what the Liumang wear?
I couldn't get a good look. Sukiyoshi, they stuck up on him with a bat and came after me next. They caught me. My pinky.
What?
They broke it?
Okay, they broke it. I thought they cut it off. Oh.
Okay, I'll call an ambulance.
There are these photos and a message I was told to give to you, Yagamishi.
Okay.
I said to tell you, this is your final warning.
They've been spying on me?
It hurts.
Shit. If they want me, then come after me.
Talk.
My
think the Leomon were part of the plan, as bait. They probably only came to lure us away from the office. The worst part is it fucking worked.
You do not fuck with Tsukumo. Somebody gonna die for that.
This camera ought to show everyone coming in and out of the building. Look, there's me and Kaito chasing down the Leomon. But here's the hitch.
What the fuck? Jokers?
There were 7 of them, and they didn't have those trademark white masks. So clearly, they're
There's a
not
Batman
Leomon.
crossover?
They must have got the white masks to lure us out, meaning they're the ones calling the shots here. Wouldn't surprise me if they were also Ihara's accomplices to murder.
That'd be something.
Though, it's hard to believe a single murder could involve so many people.
Really? Why do you say that?
More friends, more loose lips. One slip of the tongue can bring down an entire group. Taking a man's life would require absolute solidarity from every single member. What could be their connection?
Could be they're Ihara's buddies in blue. After hearing what happened to his kid, they couldn't help but feel for the guy.
If it were me, yeah, I'd sympathize. But not enough to watch a man die. Or do the deed myself.
Yeah, who'd throw their life away for that? Unless we're talking about the mob over here.
That e-cig's that good, huh?
Considering the area's volatility, the Leomon are the best bet in the house. But if it's not them... Well, there is the Seiryu clan, but they have some decorum compared to these guys. And then the Komijul, the Koreans, they would never get caught on camera. They're shy like that. Go figure.
Impressive list you've got up there, Mr. Handyman. Too bad they're all dead ends.
Hey, if there's a crime in Kamurocho, would you know who did it off the top of your head?
No.
These guys killed Mikashiba, huh? What sort of faces are behind those masks?
This footage is the lead we've been waiting for. Now we're gonna hunt them down for Tsukumo and Sugiura.
You get hit in the head or something? Find them and they'll mess your ass up.
Will they?
Don't you get it? They were planning to take you out, man. The Leomon letting you off is nothing short of a miracle. Or would you rather risk your neck over nothing?
Where we
Go
come
down to
from,
cuts your
risking
stuff
our
guide to me or
necks to
sitting
pay
in a
minimum.
gaming chair.
You eat Gene show
And with a
guys, don't
vape.
See much action.
Yeah, well, any gene show, a handyman's wages don't cover life and limb.
I don't recall ever hiring you.
Yeah, and if you asked me now, I'd say hell no. This shit's getting way too over my head. And yours. Sorry, Kaito-san. But I'm gonna have to pass on drinks for a while. Send my regards to the lads.
Well, hey.
Good, you
Never
contributed
chase
fucking
old
nothing
leaves.
anyway. Alright, I'm taking a nap on the couch. Ooh! New side case. I'll do this off stream. Let's see here.
agony. I was in a cold sweat all of yesterday.
Oh, poor guy.
At this rate, I'll be forced to type one-handed. If you do the math, my pinky is worth more than an average person's whole hand. Talking about at least a 30% drop in efficiency.
It's been a while since I got it this bad. I might even throw up.
So, leaving Kamurocho made you rusty, huh?
Really, with that? If I could wish the pain away, I would, man.
Hey, if you've got the energy to complain, you'll be just fine.
I'm gonna make this up to you guys. I promise.
Well, if you want to do that, we'll need to figure out who and where they are. There's a high possibility this group is directly behind Mikoshiba's murder. And of course, that would mean they know Ehara as well. How about swapping more info with the Kanagawa police?
Let's save that for when we really need it. We're not the authorities here, so we need to play our cards close to our chest.
I think that's a wise decision.
Saori-san's on top of getting things set up with Ehara, right? In that case, I'll head back to Kamurocho. Take your time prepping. We can always regroup up there.
Oh, another case unlocked. Okay. About a corporate spy. I work as a writer. My recent ideas have been getting stolen by certain other writer. Having used 3 consecutive works, I've hired a number of detectives looking into this, but they couldn't find a culprit. This has me troubled. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, another one will work on the side. Okay, apparently we're getting dialogue out of this one. Dang, Yagamishi, you've really made a name of yourself. You're getting requests from Kazuto Jumonji? Jumonji? Okay, I'll roll with it. Oh, you know him? Of course, Kazuto Jumonji is the hottest author around. He took the world by storm 2 years ago, ended up with one of the best-selling authors of all our time. His first book was this mystery story with a Yakuza protagonist, and later it was adapted into a movie, the big hit series now. He's also known for being really productive, publishing 2 to 3 books a month. Nobody can write that fast.
Someone fat get in my way!
And Australia will be not left standing today. Thank you, lore coordinator, with a raid with a party of 3. That's kind of unbelievably fast, isn't it? Yeah, it almost seems impossible, and he writes so many different genres. Like, his debut was a hard-boiled mystery, but the next one was a science fiction high school drama. And lately, he's been branching out into moe light novels and original manga scripts. He's so versatile.
Oh.
Pretty impressive. This is the guy who sent me a request. Maybe felt a connection because I worked for cases for editors and authors in Kamurocho before. And who knows, Yagamishi? You just might get a peek into the true mystery of Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean? The masked author. Nobody knows his true identity. Huh. Masked author, you say? Oh yes, and he is serious about that mask. He's never shown his face to the media. Apparently, even his publisher house, only his editor knows who he is. But lots of people think he's actually an established, big-name author. In part because he definitely doesn't write like a rookie. Established author, eh? But that's just one theory. There's so many theories about his identity. You could read them online.
I see.
I'd read them, but I currently can't use my pinky. That's intriguing. I look forward to meeting this masked author now. What if he actually wears a literal mask?
Yagamishi.
Don't forget to tell me find out who he really is, Yagamishi.
Nope.
I don't think I'll be doing that. Confidentiality, you know.
Well...
Ah, that's a bummer. Offices in Kamurocho? Not very fitting for a trendy author. Well, remember, his hit series is set in Kamurocho, with the Yakuza as a hero. Maybe he's just making it easy to do his research. Realism of his stories is another reason why they're so popular. I see. And I wonder if we really walk past each other. I'm trying to see the client now. Well, I guess since we got some dedicated dialogue to this, maybe I'll do it, depending on how long it is. Oh, new side case over there to do. Game 1. Paradise VR. Still need to do that one.
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
Call me crazy, but doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
What the hell? The Kaito senses tingling.
Have a good
or
night, Lord
something?
Coordinator.
Maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Sari-san before the interview.
Huh. Mr. Mystery Author isn't even showing up here, so...
Let's roll, Tom.
Actually, I do need to stop by our Kamurocho office.
Hold on a minute, Todd.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh. Maybe so.
Oh
Hey,
boy.
don't I know you two? You're detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
You ever seen this guy before?
What the
A
hell?
few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
I haven't seen this guy around. Or maybe I haven't, just forgot. Okay, he's got like... Okay. He's got like Antonio Inoki's chin. I don't like that. Hey, Lightning Cut.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now do you know him or not?
I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, what's a guy doing running a girls' bar?
I don't think he actually ran the floor or anything. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
You'll consider an honor when he slaps
5
them
years
too.
ago.
I mean, disappearing from Kamurocho isn't that uncommon. 5 years. What do you really expect to find?
Your guy have a name? And who gave the order to find him?
Trying to be cute? We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
How about I butter your brains on the sidewalk?
Don't fucking touch me.
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Fuck off!
Alright.
Now let's play it by ear. Let's go.
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
Oh no.
Kaito-san.
Who's this fucking guy?
It's Akatsu. First name Daimyo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
Oh. He looks like a street punk Javier Bardem. What the fuck?
Ex-Yakuza? Well, if you say so.
Yagami Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
RK officer?
Mr.
RKO!
After. He was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town. I take it this manhunt is your idea?
Nah. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race.
And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the RK gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too. First name Kazuki.
That's crazy. Did the whole Tojo clan join this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut.
Threatening me with a good time?
You wouldn't even see it coming, detective. Yeah? So don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay. Akutsu, you said? Did he get very far in the Tojo clan?
Nah. He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb up the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wind. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they've been discriminating. Civilian punks who want quick cash are easy recruits. RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
That's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
Let's hit it.
1 second, folks. I gotta take care of something. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Need to go. Whoa, hang on here. Oh, it's a big boy. Big boy, 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 big boy. Come here. Fuck off. All right, he hurt me a little bit. Why'd you beat up Kingpin? Try to hit me with that fucking headbutt. He ain't so tough.
Really, guys?
Yeah! 50,000 yen. A drop in the pot for a guy with 2.7 million, but... Actually... Ooh, okay. I can spend. Where's the home office? Come on, can't I check side cases here? Or am I crazy? Huh. I could have sworn I could have checked the board here for side cases. Huh. I guess I can't because I have Kaito with me, which is... No, I was able to check that other thing. Huh, weird. And up there. Get curb stomped.
What a waste.
Ugh, I'm hungry. Hang on. Need to go to McDonald's real quick.
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Too fast.
gives me this is a Mick Ronalds. No, it was a Whack Arnold's Broomwalker. That's one of the fun parts about modern anime, is seeing the different ways people parody McDonald's. Ooh, big boy! Big boy! Is KFC as big there as I heard? I mean, I don't go out often, so... In fact, I don't even think there's a KFC close to me for like a couple miles. I'm kind of in a weird mix of like city, but also country area. Oh, Runewalker, I can't pick up the plate. I have too many.
Oh, sorry-san. Yagami-san made it.
Sorry for the wait. I ran into some typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then?
Best girl has arrived!
Well, this ain't my department. Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Are we leaving?
Yes, we are. Hey, do I have to take a taxi? Yep.
Oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ehara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic.
Anti-nuisance ordinance defendant, Akihiro Ehara.
No Hoshino today? Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagami's my name, sir. In a past life, I used to work with Kenda and Saori-san. But today, I'm at Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happened to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosaki-sensei called, so that's why I'm here.
Well, well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba. You blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ehara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for an appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ehara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san?
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific. The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
Damn. Gut tells me Ehara is guilty for sure. There's no doubt he's connected with Mikoshiba's murder. I need to hold his attention and convince him to stay. And make understand I have more info than the police do. Okay, show a piece of evidence the police don't have. I think it was this one, because police know about this, this, and this. This isn't really relevant to the case. So I would think this. Because it's the only thing directly connected. Unless this game's trying to fucking swerve me, which it has before.
Take a look at this.
Oh, Mikoshiba. Looks like he's seen better days. Where'd you get the photo?
From a teacher at Serio High. But where she got it is the interesting part. A strange woman gave it to her and said to stay away from the Mikoshiba case.
Here we go, I think I got it.
You remember Sawa-sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio 4 years ago, not long before your son passed away.
Yeah, not a face I'd soon forget. She told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers.
Oh, this music.
Felt like choking the life right out of them. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. It's nothing short of insane that they were just gonna let him get a teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed and broken system of laws that has no business calling itself justice.
And it was you, wasn't it? You orchestrated every aspect of how Mikoshiba would die. But you didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one. You, my friend, are way off.
The way that interview went, Ehara's definitely guilty. But if we can't connect him to the murderers, we're left with no leads to follow.
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown, no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ehara to those men? Damn it. And I was so close, too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho. I need to find them before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Not tonight. Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
Okay. If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
Ah, there's our masked rider. Oh! This is where Toto is? Okay. I'll pick that up later. Here, you know what? Just because they made it a big thing about me picking up this side case. I'm gonna give it a whirl. God, I love the physics in this game. Really?
Great.
Oh, bitch.
Come on, here we go.
Bitch?
And stay down.
Very weird if I had to meet an author in there. Yes, little robot. That's actually a bit of a carryover from since I think Yakuza 0. When you switch combat styles, the music changes. Kazuto Jumonji's office, so maybe it's him? Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yes, Takayuki Yagami, and you must be... Shh, please just call me Okazaki while we're out here. You never know who might be listening. Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Okay, hang on. Aruto Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact. Sorry, I'm looking at his first name, Aruto, and my immediate brain is thinking, okay, someone saw the word author and is just spinning it. Okay. This is the face of the masked writer. Younger than I thought. Well, then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone that what you're about to see.
Hmm?
What I'm about to see? Very well. My lips are sealed. This way, please. It's a whole team of writers! Cheater! Huh? What is this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji.
Huh?
I'm not sure I understand. All the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person, he's a group of authors.
Huh?
Wow, a whole group? Really? So that's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. He's part of Clamp? Yep, it's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities, all writing the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is a detective? A Kamurocho detective at that. But he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please, have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. Never thought I'd get to make a Clamp joke in 2022. This is a real surprise. So many people all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know of other groups like us, that's for sure. But truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any successes beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good.
Huh.
Glad you come to work together. How else? Through social media. I launched an online community, and we ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. And through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship, so we tried it, and it worked. Didn't something recently happen like that IRL, like 3 old guys turned out to be a famous female writer? Sounds familiar, but I wouldn't doubt if that had happened.
I see.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I got added on something. Nothing. That's interesting. And I hear your first ever was a smash hit. Oh yes, it was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us come up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
Either way.
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book. Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends how you divvy it up. Oh, good lord. That's just far more apt than you people realize when you understand the Hollywood system. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. As long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. And I'm in charge of managing member schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know. Former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. I heard some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. A new mystery novel came out and immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. The thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were polishing.
In other words,
so another author beat you to the punch. Yes, and when we published hours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
Does that mean
any chance it's a coincidence that the contents just happen to be similar? Boy howdy! Yagami, I want you to apply that logic to any isekai that has come out within the last, what, fucking 10 years since Sword Art Online? That's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier, it's also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They're almost exactly the same. But too many similarities for it to be coincidence. Now, if there are dozens of them like that, you can only say it was a coincidence that there'd be one thing. What the reader saw could definitely not be called a coincidence.
I see.
Alright, I get it. And it wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that in succession, all with ideas that were just like ours. Should ask about the authors plagiarizing them.
Either way.
You should tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas. His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago. It was a decent hit at the time. He even won an award in some mystery novel contest, but after that, his books seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder. And all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turns into a famous bestseller. Right? And the book was nearly identical to one of ours we had yet to release. So, one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I did think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumonji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court, and that's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Ugh, unforgivable. I heard you already asked detectives to look into this matter. Yes, there have been 3.
Does that mean
What kind of investigations did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us, or whether our room was bugged. Tried really hard but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything. Nope, and yet our ideas kept being stolen. Really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. It'll be a tough nut to crack if the perps already evaded 3 different detectives. Thank you, that's all very useful information you've provided.
Excuse me.
I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Alright, time for a thorough recon mission. Huh. This one looks more important than these other ones. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. I need a drink. A drink? I see. Can't make it, huh? Alright, well, get some rest. Bye. Oh, hello. Yagami's the name. I'm a detective. I'm Remy Makita. I'm in charge of the love stories, mostly. Oh, sorry you heard that. Bit embarrassing for me. No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jumonji. He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle. He has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months.
Does that mean...
Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps. Kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day.
I see.
I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. There is, but he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas nobody else could. Fresh worldviews, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. If only he weren't so unstable. Sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year. Huh. Huh. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. They are not. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him, even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time.
Excuse me.
Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Oh, Mr. Detective on the prowl. I'm Mikuru Machiyama. By the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on a phone.
Yagami.
Oh, interesting. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be a screenwriter for The Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote 5 episodes 5 through 7. Remember that priest joke Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save the 2 of your career for minutiae for later. I'm Makoto Nishimura. This is for Sharon. I was mostly a light novel author. So, you here to ask us something? Yep. I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? Nah, I can't think of any. Me neither. Well, actually, there's one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently. Bro, how do you know that?
Huh?
Excuse me? Could it be you found someone special, Mikuru-chan? Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment. Hey, by the way, is this meeting space for you all? Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed. Just because talking to young women can be so exhausting. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use this space for actual purposes, like idea meetings, and yes, even some random chit-chat at times. So, pervert and a stick in the mud. That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you'll bounce ideas off each other in here. Oh yeah, Kazuto Jumonji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play each other's strengths, we polish everything for each other. In fact, we were doing that right before you started asking us questions. We'll go right back to it when you're done.
By the way,
by any chance, do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? The details of your work are being discussed. Those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. And it would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something there. What a deduction. One that I deduced myself. I've always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember they've never found any evidence of that? Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. These guys are having regular idea meetings. Surely a plagiarist would see that as an opportunity. What the fuck? What the? Was that a gunshot? Ugh, not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters.
Huh?
Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops and Yakuza. You guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here. That detective also thought it was a gunshot. Not surprising, it sounds like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho. Firecrackers? Last heard was previous detective was here. That's interesting.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Who's this Hideo Kojima looking motherfucker? Hello? This is going to be a masterpiece! I'm a genius! Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now wouldn't do you any good.
Huh.
Oh, yeah? He's so skilled at fleshing out characters, he just really breathes life into them. This guy is gonna be awesome! He'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot! Nice! Who knew the hero had decided to set this character? It's like finding gold in the river! He does look absolutely full of life when he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. But to be unable to hear anything? That's another level of focus.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me. I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki-san told me about you. I'm Takashi Yojo. In the world of Kazuto Jumanji, I do science and military research, plus security for the office. And I'm Ayame Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. Might say I'm the fantasy buff, too. You're here to look at any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. Yeah? What kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already had a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we're still getting our information stolen, and with locked doors, too. At this point, we figure we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. There's nothing in security footage. Nope. No evidence of break-in, either. Shibe. And still, information was getting stolen. Still is. So flippin' weird.
By the way,
Are you taking any anti-hacking measures? Of course, with so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline.
I see.
Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time, too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags, though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. Might be a mistake there. No chance of information being leaked, and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances are pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place, so that leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything? No, nothing decisive yet. Only one way I could think of for the book ideas to leak. I suspect it's not because of an outsider. Did I tell Okazaki-san? Be careless when you make claims without any evidence. Oliver Grayart, thank you for the follow. Fuck. Man, I've been talking for a bit. Dry throat. Ugh. Alright, let me wipe the tears out of my eyes real quick for that cough. Ah. Okazaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here. Oh, really? Who's missing? I think Sanada-kun went up to the roof. Yeah, it's him alright, because I don't see him. Okay, so he went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later. To the roof, to the roof. Who's this loser? You're Yagami-san, right?
Yep.
Yes, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sanada-san? Questions? Of course, I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kenichi Sanada. I'm in charge of structuring at Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing a blueprint of a story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing. I kind of understand, but not really. Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes, or making a character's backstory stronger. Little tweaks like that can make a big difference how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's eye view on the whole story, to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
Okay, I'm starting to get the idea.
By the way.
So, Sanada-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yes. Oh, really? You tell me about it. What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit.
Excuse
Talk
me.
to me! Sanada-san, can you tell me what you saw that was suspicious? I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
Please.
Detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough. I'll tell you. I'm going to be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility, but...
Excuse me.
Sanada-san, is there a reason or any evidence that leads you to believe that? I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. Truth is, few members of Kazuto Jumonji are thinking about going independent.
Does that mean...
You mean start over as single authors again? Yes, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumonji. Now they think you can go out on their own and write books that'll actually sell. So why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? Well, we're in a situation where... what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumonji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years. What? A 5-year contract? That's pretty long. Huh. I'm getting some WWE shades here. Well, the whole intent of the contract was that each of us would focus all of our energy on Kazuto Jumonji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have the type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long, moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. I see. So that's another benefit of working as a group with other authors. Yes, a huge benefit. One which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jumonji. Remember we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jumonji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumonji, the corporate entity.
I see.
That makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yes, but if Kazuto Jumonji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. So here's what I now believe. One of the authors, wanting to be independent, is selling info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. This author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jumonji. Why do you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside? I do. I'm not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense at least.
Excuse me.
Who are the members who want to become independent? I'm sorry, even after all I've just told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my coworkers. I understand. Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jumonji. I don't think I could make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent. I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it. You can leave the rest to me. Thank you. The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jumonji. Are you done talking to Sanada-kun?
Yep.
Yes, we just finished up now. You know, Yagami-san, there's one thing I neglected to tell you. Might turn out to be nothing, but... Tell me, some trivial could turn into a big clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. An odor? Yeah, the officer's been complaining about a strange smell recently. It wafts in from nowhere, then disappears before we can track it.
Does that mean...
What sort of smell is it? I would say oily. It smells like oil. Almost like if you left out some meat for a while. That kind of oily, rancid smell. It never comes out during meals, and there's never any trash or anything on the floor. We just don't know where it could be coming from. Yeah, pretty puzzling. Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation. No, all hints are valuable. I'll start paying attention to any smells in the air. Hope there are more good ones than bad. Mysterious odor. What could it be? Mahjong! Wrong floor. Ah, fuck! Please feel free to look around the office. I already told the authors to keep out of your way. Alright, time to get a look around. Most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They know bugs or wire types were found, maybe they missed something. I know just who to call for mysterious odors!
Alright, let's go.
Who's a good boy?
I believe in you, buddy.
Sniff it out!
Attaboy.
Val, thank you for 100 bits. I'm really enjoying switching between your case and an episode of Columbo while I work. What? Are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office? That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it. I get it. That also why you have the window open in December? Yes, the ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens the window at the start of every meeting. Then the authors smoke while we all talk.
Does that mean...
When your voices leak outside, isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and next building is over some distance away. Wow, he really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows anyway.
I believe in you, buddy.
What do you smell, buddy? Oh.
Good dog. Very good dog.
Where's the boy? Something nearby? Okay, let me see what's going on. What the hell? What are these stains? You were trying to show me these stains, huh? Wonder what they are. Doesn't look like bird poo. More stains above the window too, huh? Weird. Was it chewing tobacco? Oh, that's the mahjong place.
Hey.
What's this? Looks like animal fur? Why is this here? What are you thinking? You're not supposed to take data home. But we're closing in on the deadline. Come on, just this once. No way. I told you so many times. You know our ideas are being leaked, don't you? Of course I know. You're not showing data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day how you can make it on your own now. What? I don't want to believe it, but... Come on, you two. Stop arguing. Yagami-san. Looks like your fears have come true, Sanada-san. We also have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more time to waste. I'll just speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found. The animal fur and the smelly stains. Smells really strong, too. Maybe I should get Rampo to sniff out its source.
I believe in you,
Rampo!
buddy.
Find it! Find it, son!
Attaboy.
Huh? Wants to go outside the room? You want to go to the rooftop? Is there something there? Wonder what it could be. One way to find out.
You're doing great. Got something? You're doing great. This way, huh? Got something? You're doing great.
Oh?
Good talk. Very good dog.
What's this? A cat food can? What's this doing here? Must be what caused the stains at the office. Those stains could be emitting the smell. Tanada-kun, do you just suspect your own teammates as well? I think there is a possibility, or rather, it's the only possibility left after the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye at Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator before Kazuto Jumanji implodes from within. Tanada-kun, are you saying... Oh, Yagami-san. Tanada-san, I think you can hold off on your big confrontation till you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something? Yes, I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? Two stains in the office, the animal fur and the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their idea meetings. Then there's the reasons detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all these things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was... It's gotta be either spies or looking in. I assume spies, because I get that the lead up is that cats are doing it, but... You know what? I'm gonna throw spies out there. Spy on the inside. I assume you have evidence if you're accusing one of us. Process of elimination. If there's no hacking or bugging, that leaves us with a spy. But do you have evidence? If we're going to point fingers, you have to show us something. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it wasn't that. Has to be looking in then. Probably by looking in through the window. What, like a peeping Tom? How can someone do that from the 3rd floor? Suspect's likely watching from another location and reading your lips to figure out what was being discussed. Okay. Listening device then? But we already established that there wasn't a... Alright. Probably suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening. If someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel. Wait, hold on, there weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, 3 detectives came and couldn't find 1 bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it, because the bug only showed up when it was needed. Showed up? A listening device? Yes, the suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it in here. The key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks? Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. But I feel like the game's tricking me here. Cat food? Okay. There are strange stains outside the office of the window, and they smell like greasy meat. Outside the window, I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell in a corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yes, in all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. From that process from which it stained out the outside wall. So, you're saying this can of cat food is what caused the bug? Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. Yes, the cat food. I mean, the cat hair. Is that fur? Tuft of animal fur. It was found near the stains on the wall. Fur is most likely from a cat. Cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us?
Yep.
Yes, or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire. Are you serious? That's how they were listening on our idea meetings? Yes, I know it's hard to believe. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop the cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to the head towards the food. Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat could be baited like that?
No.
Maybe the owner kept the cat hungry beforehand so it'd leap at the sight of food. Ah. Yes, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty they can ignore real hunger. Your meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarettes smoke out. Bug cats sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking into a broken faucet. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can be pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food? Yes, I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication? The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I've heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think a perpetrator would go that far? Yes, sure, you think you could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. The device on a string will eventually be seen. If someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoe a sleeping kitty. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. If that cat were just outside the window, it'd set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We had a detective come in immediately after an idea meeting once. Could it never have been found? Our suspect probably had a way to chase away the cat if needed. And I believe it did that even today, in the time I've been here. The firecracker. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. It's true now that you mention it. Whenever detective showed up, the suspect set off the firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. Ah! Cat can be put in a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage. It would certainly awaken from and hide from the noise. It's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake alert.
In other words...
Now then, all this leads me to the following conclusion. Inside or outside? I'm gonna guess on the inside. Because who else would have access to this building other than the Mahjong Club? But wait, how would they set up the firecracker? They were... Well, Wait! Sonata! He was out on the rooftop before I got here. It's Sonata. He had to have been on the outside with the firecracker ready when I showed up. Fortunately, the suspect was someone on the inside. What? How'd you reach that conclusion? Nobody inside would need to eavesdrop through a bug. You must... Oh, so it has to be on the outside? On the outside, because anybody on the inside, blah, 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 blah. Had to be near this building as he spied on you. Had to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Suspect might be nearby checking what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. Oh shit, what? Truly Truly a scathing villain holding his cat in his arms. Kind of a scaredy cat, ain't ya?
You won't get away.
Get back here, bitch! Basket. Bonk.
Hey.
You're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazuto Jumonji. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a can of cat food and had your fingerprints on it. Anything to wipe them off? What? I can hand this over to the police, you know. Damn it. Of course, I don't actually have any fingerprints, but this isn't a courtroom, so... You bullshitter. I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. Time to give up and admit your crime. Forget it! Give me back that food can!
Let's play by
Come on, man, get up. At least make this fun. Didn't even lay a scratch on me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey.
So who are you? Were you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sugoroku Futaba? Yakumi-san, did you catch the... It's you! You know this person? Yes, this is Wataru Tenjibashi, our editor in charge? What? What?
Huh?
The perp was your editor? Well, former editor to be exact. Ah. What do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago when we asked him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble.
Does that mean...
What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent before we'd even decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which have been made public. Your own editor leaked classified information? You didn't think to bring this up earlier? You know, bitter ex-members of the organization? I mean, that's what I would have asked. And then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were even going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. So that's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me, what? After all that happened, you decided to release your sleeping detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. Stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
No way.
You took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown author. Writer. A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas. I'm sure this man took full advantage. What are you gonna do to me? Well, leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No! Okay. I was really hoping it was gonna be that one dude that only shows up like every 2 months. Because, man, that would have been some catharsis. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. Sanada-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san. You should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrusting your teammates. Ugh. I know some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that worries you. I'm sorry, Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork at Kazuto Jumonji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. That starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sanada-kun? Yes, of course. I think I'm looking forward to Kazuto Jumonji's next book. Ooh, what now? Dagger Break has been unlocked. Ooh. Attack while destroying enemies' one-handed blade weapon. Cannot break weapons from powerful enemies. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the main story. Oh. Vaughn, I couldn't go. Vaughn, I couldn't go into Sexy Club. I tried. When I was walking up, I pushed against it and the door wouldn't budge. Listen, Yagami's a good boy. He's not about the nightlife. Look, I mean, I can go on a date with this girl, but that's about the extent. Ooh, full animation, okay. Something big about to go down.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage.
Wait, what?
Mikoshiba's murder ended up on the internet.
What?
It's going viral on all the social media sites.
What? Okay, what?
gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
Jesus. It was him. Wait, how? He was.
Ehara has an alibi for this.
He was groping ass at the train station, though.
I'm guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Mikoshiba, right? But if
What?
that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't
Body double, maybe? I mean, it's not the first time something has happened.
I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ohara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
I mean, twins is not out of the question. That has been a twist in Yakuza before. New trophy, trending video.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Like, legit, this is the most gory that this studio's ever gone. Chapter 5, Double Jeopardy! On the plus side, I can now progress some of the other side cases, so more XP. Yay!
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
You can't show that on
That's right
TV!
now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
That's fair.
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible.
Yeah,
AI
deep
has
fake.
reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the U.S. president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff.
I can assure
Things are
you.
only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Actually, this game
Oh,
came
there are
out in
several telltale signs of the
2021, I
video being
think,
documented.
so...
So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Why would the killers just go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? I'm actually going to take a quick break. I need to go pee. And I don't want to miss anything. Be right back. I'm back. Causing a public uproar, obstructing the investigation. Whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
I just sworn I could have put side items here. Huh.
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
Yeah. How we establish this? We're taking care of one minor thing. Okay. Back to it. I've been around Kamurocho long enough. I can figure out where everything is. Big boy! Big boy, 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 big boy. What's up? He just Did you just stone cold stunner me? You little bitch. Go fuck yourself.
And stay down.
You do not stone cold stunner me. I'll no sell that shit.
For real?
Here we go.
What the fuck? What was that? Okay.
Really, guys?
Punk bitch. Did you just use him as a light pole? Yes. Hey, what's up?
Why is this so? Let's play fight. And stay down.
Let's hit it.
Oh, hold the door, please.
Huh?
Mafia.
Hey.
You're here? It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Oh yeah, we all know about that. Tokyo District Prosecutor Mafiu Fuji. Mafiu is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saori-san ever since college. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafiu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance.
They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not
Actually, a body double is not entirely out of the question. In fact, hang on, I'm gonna rant about this. A body double is not completely out of the question because in Yakuza Like a Dragon, the game before this, that takes place in Yokohama, which is now connected to this game's story, there was an assassin towards the end of the game who had a specialty specifically in duplicating somebody and their movements, their actions, everything. That's how we ended up like fighting one of our own party members. So that talent is a possibility here at play. So either Ehara got one of those assassins to do it, or one of them is taking his place right now for the trial and the conviction. No, different character, Cyber.
more. The prosecutor pushing that stance was the
We never
one
saw
who
the
headed
guy's
the
real
Ehara's
face.
trial.
And that is...
The one from that game.
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ehara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. They come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ehara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ahara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ahara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ehara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but Thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See you.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
Don't stretch
How
while
many
you're
times do I
saying
have to
that.
Tell you, it's not like that.
Ingus McClingus.
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Kahara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ahara's prison.
Oh no.
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ahara.
Oh?
What?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're
Shit.
joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
We can't touch him either.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder. Right now, which one do we doubt more? I'm guessing the groping incident was a setup.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ahara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ehara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Trying to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ehara relying on to falsify his alibi? Trace elements, suspect report. His transit card passed through the Ikebukuro station over an hour before the incident occurred. Created footage of him at the platform. Train car footage. Or a view of the station platform. I remember when we investigated this, we found that there was one blind spot in the cameras. Specifically, like, near some stairs. Like, past an elevator. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, the game's just gonna tell me you're wrong. Try again, so... I want to say it's the map, because of that blind spot.
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku Station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here.
I was right.
It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay, but how would this blind spot change anything?
The first thing that comes to mind is it gives Ahara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ahara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were 2 Aharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ahara look-alike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait.
That's right,
if
he
what
had
you
his
say
mask
is
up
true,
until he got caught in the
does that
camera.
mean Ahara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection...
Oh, wait, no,
reveals
he did
trace
have his mask
fibers
down.
from the victim's clothing on
Huh.
Ahara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah. So no matter what, the fact that Ahara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikubuka.
Okay.
She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ahara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Why are you not hungry, Kaito? You're a brick house of a man. I imagine you gotta keep that factory fueled. Uh-oh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcade's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Why are y'all sloth squatting everywhere?
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
Fucking Wiley.
I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes.
Shit.
Hey, Yuri Lowenthal.
Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth.
First things first.
Come on. Here we go. Let's go.
Oh, fuck your knife! Oh, this isn't even a knife, it's a baton. Oh! Someone clip that, please. Oh, that dude's fucking dead. His neck cracked itself over the hood. Oh. Fuck me. And when you clip it, let me know so I can permit you to post. Fuck.
That's one down.
Not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, fuck me.
You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Kaito, now you're squatting.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Point. So why not hit RK at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be RK exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Like, I'm half tempted just to go through them all. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm feeling stupid.
I wish you hadn't.
You don't want to bow to me, son.
What a waste.
Give me more. Oh, that car just straight up ran over that guy. Give me more. Oh god, I love the heat actions in this game. Bonk!
And stay down.
What is it?
I wish you had it. What a waste.
Down this way.
Let's hit it.
I'm getting a decent number of experience for this. Ow, bitch! A fucking knife on me?
Here we go.
Damn it! Picked up a
Really,
steak.
guys?
Also, wow, I lost a lot of health out of that.
What is it?
I'm hungry, Kaito. Fuck off.
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございます。
Feed me more. Bitch.
What a waste.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right. Let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
Thank
We
you.
got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast track right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going into gang turf war without backup. That's too dangerous, even for Kaito. You have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Doc. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
Ten minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. No sign of him returning. I guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and commercial, arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Oh! Oh, dude!
Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
The kid's fucking dead! Y'all give me, you killed a dude! Bro! Like, dude, that leave a stain on the wall?
Better be careful here.
Actually, I'm curious. Okay, no key. Please give me a cardboard box I can sneak around in. You gave me one for one of the side missions. Give me one in the main story. Like, no one's in here. Maybe I can use cut the lights with this, make it easier to sneak around. No good, I don't know which one's a flip. Don't make it any harder to find Kaito-san either. Give me boxes! Cowardly game.
Suspicious.
You seem pretty sturdy, maybe they'll help in a pinch? What would a beer case help with? Alright.
Uh-huh.
Why are these blowing so much in the wind? The door is closed. Oh. Make this obvious.
What the?
Alright, it's not entirely Metal Gear, but let's give her a go.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
It looks like Kaito-san was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, it's right back where I was. No, There's bartender. Just setting up. Here's him up here, but he kind of looks like me. I just had an idea. See if I can track that guy down. Oh, come on. Can't I just... Aha! Judo chop!
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
Not bad. I might actually pull this off. Oh, hello. Oh, bronze plate. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't even close the door? You don't see me. Even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. I'll be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
You there!
Oh, shit!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
Sure thing.
But of course.
I guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I need. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear out of here. But anyway, hope you have some hangover cures, fellas. Alright, but just a dead serious stare he's got.
Here, sir.
Bro, are you gonna drop? Damn it, I was hoping he was gonna fall on the ground. That guard looks hard to trick. Won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him in the shadows on the other side and take him out there. Means I'll have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful about this. Oh, right, the coins.
Time out.
Whoa, that was a quick
I hate
change.
to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when Arcane needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Uh-oh, I need to switch over to snake style. Oh, can I not? Oh, because he's a strong enemy, I can't use that knife thing. Sick! Awesome.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys! Let's go.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on.
Give this kid points for stamina.
Let's do this.
Boom! Fuck you, dude. Oh, am I bleeding? I'm bleeding. Oh! Bro! Jesus. Okay, I'm about to die. Burn off with 100 bits. He banged that guy with his fist.
Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in.
Who's this guy?
You made quite a mess here.
This Suma? Soma, sorry. Kazuki Soma.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah,
I like this guy.
That couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
Ah, we actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
This guy is so much more negotiable.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Soma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
Holy
That's
shit!
a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Saru-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
I can definitely tell that the studio here, just going through the combat and all of that, have really polished themselves and come up with new ways to actually do, like, EX actions and heat actions. Since they've had to take a break now, since the main Yakuza series has turned into a turn-based JRPG, where they can just throw everything out the window for fantasy-based attacks.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
School! Alright, real quick. How many healing items do I have? I got EX gauge, restore health and EX gauge, and a stamina and spark. I got the Warrior's Onslaught doohickey, and a few more sushi sets, so I should be good. Oh, as well as some other extracts. About 20,000. You know what? Let's get more battle bonus. That's 200% SP.
Well,
it's cool.
remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes? I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Sari-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Sari here out.
And?
I can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door. Somehow. We talk her empathize or make it quick and simple? Empathize.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ehara committed murder?
Okay, that's not how I thought it would go.
The victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ehara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our super...
How is that empathizing?
That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear yourself.
In what world is that empathizing, Yagami? The fuck?
I don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hey, stop, Paula. Hey,
Again,
stop
we apologize
copying me.
for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Victim, Yui Mamiya. Mamiya. Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
Use a conversation opener for Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. Am I really going to have to investigate this house?
What the?
Child's drawing, probably of his mother. But they put it in a nice frame. Plants! Talk to her about tissues.
Suspicious.
A bike. Baseball. What about a baseball bat?
Hey.
Family! The hell? Oh, it's a shoe rack. Oh, it's a slipper rack. That's actually awesome. Bean boxes? Eviction notices. Bathroom. Actually, wait, is that the bathroom? No, it's just a spare sink.
Suspicious.
Don't mind me, I'm not suspicious at all. And this is a swank-ass apartment for, actually, this is basically a Japanese condo. This kid's got everything. He's got like a fucking woodblock set, a wooden horse, the jungle gym over there. He's got a bike out in the hallway. This kid's living the dream.
What the?
What are you doing?
Suspicious.
Little gremlin?
What the?
For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Suspicious.
Yeah, there's a clear view of their living room. What else is there? Another picture. Doggy! Where's the dog? Show me your dog. Yes, I am that guy at parties who literally shows up just to pet the animals. Fuck you, I don't want to talk to humans. What is there?
What the?
Oh.
Hey.
Herself? What the fuck? Okay, didn't really need that. I mean, we can kind of figure what was going through his head, but... Okay, what else is there? Radio? Blocks? The hell is this? Fusel! Seriously, what am I missing? Nope. Benefits of pets without the responsibility. I see nothing wrong with that. Where? What am I seriously supposed to be looking for now? Kind of investigating anything that stands out. Unless it really... Rocket horse, maybe? Oops. Don't mind me, I'm just kicking the shit out of your chair. Rocking horse? Okay, I'm genuinely confused what else I'm supposed to be looking for.
Uh-huh. What the?
Really? I didn't take note of how clean their kitchen was? God damn it. Okay, I really don't know what else I'm supposed to be looking for. AC? Yeah, I really don't know what else there is. Oh, it's the humidifier.
Suspicious.
Okay. Any... Fuck you!
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like it's going to be ending soon no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and his security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cap was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed. That man grabbed me!
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What?
What do you mean?
Mamiya's story lines up with her testimony from a trial, but there's one thing that it contradicts. Yes? The plans? I really don't want to fuck this up. Maybe... I'm thinking it's either the plans or one of these photos. Unless it's supposed to be this. Which I get it, that is a contradiction, but we don't really have a... Yes.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ahara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ahara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ahara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ahara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Neither do I.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit, and for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
So investigating all of that was entirely pointless.
I'd like to report.
Unless this is a real Chekhov's apartment that comes in later.
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
Alright, then I'll see you there.
Like, not one thing I looked in there came into play.
Yo, it's me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
What's up?
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ehara's murder footage to the internet? His accomplices.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ehara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ehara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ehara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ehara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ehara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely
The one
accurate,
blind
is it?
spot.
Huh?
Right here.
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ahara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see.
What the?
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the Groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except
And I
if
guess
that
they must have
actually
like shook
happened,
hands or something so that
Mamiya-san would have been right
the trace of
behind
the
him at
underwear
time.
would be on his hand.
Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
Shut up, Hoshino.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
Everything on the day on the murder, including the train groping, was planned from start to finish. What else could we possibly deduce? No, that can't possibly be it. Could it? Huh. I don't want to... Because it's definitely not going to be that. Plausible? Maybe? Huh. Guess between all of these, this would have to be the likely one.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her, and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I had to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. But we can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, While the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ahara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikushiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikushiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
53-year-old patrolman and a married office worker and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh. I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
Oh?
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotakun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy?
Wait, what?
I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
Kurakawa. Which of these is it? Kurokawa Academy. I'm trying to remember which school that was. Asario High School is the name of the... That's irrelevant. That doesn't match. Huh.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these three guys watching the detectives and me.
Oh!
They
The
told us
college
they were just
dudes!
checking things out. They mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
Oh! Those assholes!
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mamiya's 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Shut up!
You little. You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait.
Thank you, Genta.
I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Serio High. Sawa-sensei. Hara's son confided in her.
Wait. That is the
Kurokawa grad too? I don't know
Wait,
Sawa-sensei's
what?
exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them are even classmates.
Could this
Whoa,
mean
what?
they're actually linked? The victim and her up to now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
Okay. So the college guys, Mamiya, and Sawa-sensei are all connected by this school. Huh. We're gonna keep going. Fuck that.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion. And by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Chapter 6, Converging Heat. I did confirm that there are 13 chapters in this game, so we're almost at the halfway point.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Serio High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya.
So why is
Those
Mamiya
trespassers
connected
at the
to
murder
this?
scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ehara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Miko Shiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Fair.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide.
Oh?
A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly
Oh! Sawa-sensei mentioned this! That a kid threw himself off the roof. If I heard correctly, the student lived but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position of power over at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims.
Huh.
I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
Ugh.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
That's usually how Yakuza and associated franchises go. I'll be right back. Another bathroom break. I am returned. Here we go. Actually, I need to check something. I still can't... Oh, no, that's something else. I still can't finish that? Fuck this. Okay, I can at least progress all of these. Those are done. Okay. When can I finish the dance club? What the fuck, game? Hang on. I'm gonna spoil myself on this just because I want this one finished. It did not deserve to go this long. Ah, figure it out later. No, not the Mystery Research Club, holy cow, the dance club. Mystery Research Club, I'm almost certain won't progress until I do all of these first. Big boy! Big boy dead. Whoa!
Really, guys?
Woo! 800 SP from that. Okay, definitely need to work on getting the battle reward stuff. 40,080. And at this rate, I just need to fight to level up. Y'all move it. This is about place. Kaito dead.
Wait a minute. What?
Yo, you took your sweet time. But I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Oh god, that's right. He's horny for her.
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into this school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand the situation? Sawa-sensei might be tied to murder.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
You don't even know her!
I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Oh, sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
There! Now I can. What the fuck? Oh, I still can't do this one. Oh, the noise one.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's a selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What?
You know math?
What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Oh.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
The fuck they doing here?
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey, don't ignore me. It's Kaito. Fancy seeing you here.
Kaito! You just stop?
Kinda busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ichincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
Man, can't progress any of these. What the fuck? I'm curious about this. Because I remember this side quest. I had to use, like, the noise detector. Right, it's like the super spy fucker. Actually, you know what? Nah. Let's continue the main story for now. Actually, let me look at the map again. Something looked weird. Huh. Must have been just my imagination. Never mind. Sawa Sensei, you got some explaining to do.
Oh. What is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own 2 hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with the Hara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
Huh.
We were, in our 3rd year of high school.
I
Okay.
had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with the Hara-san, as in she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
He really doesn't know any of the connection between Ehara and Mamiya. This is all an act, and she's an amazing actress.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurakawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to
Damn.
start the staff meeting.
Blue-balled!
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurakawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry, I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ehara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with a suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just
Help
want
me!
you to tell me, how are Ehara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
Not going great, but at least I've learned she was classmates with Mamiya. I'll take the wins where I can get them. Saori-san will want to hear that later too. See, the problem with one of these games with a really intriguing mystery is I don't know when to stop, because I do want to do some of the side quest stuff off screen. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell Sari-san about Sawa-sensei and Mamiya.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow, you really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide, like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What?
What?
This guy?
What?
Recognize him?
Hold up. Hold up.
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girl's bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious.
What the fuck?
What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawai having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies.
Oh.
Did they both end up murder victims?
What the fuck?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be
Ah,
loud
me
and
man.
clear.
When's gonna be a good stopping point? I just want to keep poking at it. It's like a scab that's sticking up that you just want to peel.
How was it, Saori-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawai.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawai had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawai, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawai, why is RK suddenly so involved?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawai.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
Oh shit, what? Oh shit! We're... What? Hold up! Are you for real? Of course she has like 0 apps. Okay, this is actually really cool. This is like the first time you get to play as a female character in Yakuza. And no, the party members from Yakuza 7 don't count.
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kawai.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Fuck off,
Don't
Hoshino.
worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
Calm down, boyo.
Unnecessary.
Don't you play Haruka on 5?
Sure?
Right! Sorry! Holy cow, thank you for correcting me. This is the second time you get to play as a female character. First time was in Yakuza 5 when you got to play as Haruka, but it didn't really amount to anything besides her becoming an idol. So, take that what you will. First, need to find some RK members. Unlike Yakuza, they're hard to identify by appearance alone. No worries. In times like these, it's good to know the owner of Tender. He's well connected. Oh, I can't even walk over there? Come on. This bartender. Haha, get it? First place Yagami-san worked at when he arrived in this city. The owner, Joe Masuda, always has his ears to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I can meet some arcane members. Can she even run? They did not program her with the ability to run. Which, you know what? She's not a runner. I believe it.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and
Wait,
I
is that-
get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
Two of them can sure keep up with each other. If I'm gonna ask questions, I better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his tab can't complain.
Bro, I got 2 million yen. I could pay that off.
So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
You trying to wonder who
True.
playing the girl next door?
And looking
No,
fancy
I
doing
think.
it.
Hang on. I think Mari here is from the first Judgment game. Let me double check. Right, it is the same girl from the last game. The quote-unquote socialite. And that is her legit title.
Oh, please. You two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
Calm down there, Silver
I'll
Fox.
second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Oh no, this isn't good. I'm getting so relaxed I might forget about work. Her brain is a train track, and we love her for it.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey,
Great Admiral, thank you
you
150
RK?"
bits. Surprised I returned from the shortest workday ever. You got the rest of the week off? Dude,
And
nice!
Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look.
Are you
Some
serious?
nice
Are we gonna have
clothes
to
and a
do the
little
whole
makeup,
makeup thing
and
with her
you'll be
again?
Unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've gotta admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
We did this in the first
Well,
game
I'm
too.
sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Oh god, we really do have to do this again. The 80s called. What the hell? Bodycon dress. The hell? Straightforward dress that accentuates the body line, no extra fluff. Needs more shoulder pads. Yeah, those shoulders need to be like sharp pointers that reach up to her ears. You know what? How many dresses are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know what? I need a D20. 1 through 17. If it rolls on 17, if it rolls on 18, 19, or 20, then I'll let one of y'all pick in chat. Otherwise, 1 through 17 is the dresses. Rolling. 3. Belted bear top. Simple, yet draws out the feminine qualities of an adult. You know, I'm feeling the red. Keep the red. Keep the glasses. Absolutely not. Keep the hair. I don't know how to accessorize, so we'll go with this. I don't get any bonus points for doing anything different, so fuck it.
Well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the money. I couldn't have imagined.
You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
What are you saying? You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need. Pride in your own beauty.
Well, I'm not sure I have that.
Then how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of the girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I've felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
Yeah. 2 nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running.
I'm fully expecting Mari to
Especially
just
along
ditch
Senrio
us.
Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
Time to walk down Senrio Avenue. The arcade guys approach us, we'll reel them in. Then I ask them about Shinya Kawaii and see what they found out so far. Which way's... Oh, this way. Just shoved her aside. Well, keep up with my strut, girl. See, now you're the one pushing people. What's wrong with you? Okay, y'all don't need to stare at me for that.
Excuse me, ladies.
Oh, that's
You,
asshole.
Get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just 2 girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah. There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
They're arcade, and it might be good to take them up on the offer. How can I know for sure? Okay, this is one of those weird things where I know above game that the dude to the right is arcade, but Sour here doesn't know. Ugh. I feel like this is a trick question. Fuck. I guess? Because these two don't really seem relevant while these two directly mention arcade, but... See, it's one of those where I can't tell if the game wants me to be subtle, quote-unquote, but Saori is not subtle. Here, you know what? Once again. You know what? I'm feeling stupid. Option 1 would be an icebreaker. Here, you know what? I'm feeling stupid. I'm pulling out my D20 again. 1 through 5, option 1. 6 through 10, option 2. 11 through 15, 3. 16 through 20, 4. See, this is the good part about D&D. You have no responsibility. 14. 1 through 5. 6 through 10. 11 through 14.
You know, I think you guys may have caught me at the perfect time. What I'm saying is, tonight, I want to take a trip on the wild side.
Oh, yeah? Talk to me, baby.
There's this guy in my life, a real choir boy. And being with him's got me feeling so repressed.
Oh god, I picked the NTR angle. Fuck you.
But I figure I owe it to myself to cut.
Oh, I literally picked the... Oh, I feel disgusted now.
You never told me that, sorry-chan.
Ooh.
Damn, girl. I'll get loose with you.
Yeah! Let's get drunk and dirty.
Jesus.
Thing is,
I picked...
we all know the biggest party people in town are RK.
What is with you again?
They can really spice things up.
I don't know, Vaughn. First it's Rent-A-Girlfriend, and now it's this shit.
But sorry-chan, why limit yourself to RK? I think these boys are plenty attractive.
I'm starting to think we were meant for each other.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah. We're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Shoot. RK wouldn't be what it is now without us. Never thought it'd get this big either.
Looks like this went well. I knew they had to be with RK. Now all I have to do is ask them about Shinya Kawai. Why were they looking for him?
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well, 5 years ago he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawhi. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van. And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa. What do you think happened?
I'm thinking they bumped him off. If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women. Doesn't sound like a gang thing. But who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
A group of civilians shoved Kawhi into a van, and they were old acquaintances. Could they have been classmates from Kurokawa Academy? No, I'm just rushing to conclusions.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right?
Uh-oh.
So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Oh no, she's getting too serious.
Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down. At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
I mean, some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung up and gone under since.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawhi now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Uh-oh.
Well, if I know, it's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you
Uh-oh.
something?
She's breaking the illusion.
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawhi. How'd you know his full name when
Ah,
he never told
damn
you?
it, sorry.
Oh, shit.
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawhi. So who the hell are
Ah.
What do you think you're doing?
Who sent you?
Shit. Fangirl. You know what? I don't think any of these are a good option. You know what? I don't want to give him my name. This one's stupid. This one seems the most plausible.
I wouldn't even give you my name. Now let's go. Threats and violence aren't going to work on me.
Oh, what have we here? Got ourselves a bad bitch all of a sudden. Too bad she can't keep her hand from shaking.
That's because you're shaking my hand.
That's just the excitement talking.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry, Chan?
Okay, so they do have my first name.
Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry, Chun!
Huh? What the?
Yeah! It's the boy!
Beat it, punk.
Higashi-san!
Higashi! Oh, shit! Oh!
I swear, these jerks are popping up like roaches.
Flattened his ass!
No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how'd you know my name?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
I love Higashi.
I didn't
He's
realize.
just a dork.
Shirosaki Sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
Charles Arcade Manager Toru Higashi.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Those guys were RK.
Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Toru Higashi-san, former Matsugane family member of the Tojo clan. Like a brother to Kaito-san, and he knows Yagami-san too. He runs his arcade full-time now, but apparently still keeps up with Yakuza fashion trend. It's like the developers can't think of giving him a new outfit.
I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shinya Kawai was a bully 13 years ago. He vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. Seems like they were all people he knew, and it's possible they were his classmates from Kurokawa Academy.
Yagami's still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki-sensei calls, you pick up in 2 rings.
Damn right, Higashi!
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again. Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies, and they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay, we'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
Now I guess to wait for Sawa-sensei. Still a lot of time before the faculty meeting. Huh? It's a message for Amasawa. One underclassman wants to talk to you. Could you come to club room after there's not too much trouble? May as well go see what that's about. Might do some new jobs over at Tsukumo's office. Still a bit before the faculty meeting ends. I should kill time elsewhere. You know what? Kill some time. This is actually a great stopping point. Because now I can do a whole bunch of side quests till the main story progresses. Plus, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, so... yeah, we'll call it here. Thank you all so much for stopping by here. Especially for a Sunday night, goddamn. Who's even up anymore? All I see are Salty Bet, MSD3K, Rift Tracks, Bob Ross, all those 24 hours channels. I do see Max is on, but I don't know anybody from the community still going. Especially since the folks on the EST are probably waking up right now. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go raid Maximilian Dude. Playing some F-Zero, it looks like. I'm gonna keep playing on this on the offside, but for now, I'll probably go live tomorrow too, because I have the entire week off and I need to start streaming more. So, you all have a lovely Sunday evening. Tomorrow's a new work day and a new year, so good luck to y'all. Good night, and take care. 10:38 a.m.? Oh, Christ. Time is an illusion when you move to a different country. Peace.